Okay, I think it's time to get officially started. Hello everyone and welcome on the Twitch channel der dritte Spieler, which would translate to as the third player in English. My name is Alex Fenris and I am practicing the board game of Go, Baduk, Weiqi, as you might know it in Korean and traditional Chinese. It's been a long time since I've last played. To be exactly about my school time. And now I am sort of returning to play the game and trying to get better. I played a little bit yesterday. I found out that Twitch has an awesome Go community, which is very supportive, helpful, encouraging, simply amazing. And I just want to take the time now before I start doing what I will probably do in the stream and say thank you very much for helping me out. Yeah, this is a bit of a training sort of thing. Also bilingual, I'll stream and comment in English and German, depending on the commentary in chat. So if there's more German going on than English, I will probably do more German speaking than English, and vice versa. And to show you what I mean, I will now give probably about the same introduction in German. Hallo und herzlich willkommen auf dem Twitch-Kanal der dritte Spieler. Mein Name ist Alex Fenris. Und das, was ich gerade eben auf Englisch gesagt habe, sage ich jetzt nochmal auf Deutsch. Ich spiele wieder ein bisschen Go. Nach ungefähr einer, man könnte sagen, einer fast 10-jährigen Pause, wo ich eigentlich keine Zeit dazu fand, Go zu spielen tatsächlich. Kehre ich jetzt tatsächlich wieder zum Spiel zurück und versuche wieder, da weiterzumachen, wo ich ungefähr damals aufgehört habe. Aber diesmal will ich tatsächlich auch besser werden. Ich will schauen, wo ich ungefähr stehe mit meinen Fertigkeiten und will auch schauen, wie ich mich verbessern kann. Das werde ich auf zweierlei Arten und Weisen tun. Zum einen werde ich mir tatsächlich mal Tutorials angucken und Sachen ausprobieren. Zum anderen werde ich tatsächlich auch auf onlinego.com, OGS heißt diese tolle Website. Kann man sehen, OGS. Tatsächlich auch da Spiele spielen, um besser zu werden. So, this is what I will do. For the most of the time. Ich durfte auch gestern feststellen, als ich ein bisschen was gespielt habe gegen anderen Spieler auf OGS, dass Twitch eine sehr freundliche, engagierte, hilfsbereite, unterstützende Community hat. Und ich möchte diese Stelle jetzt hier nochmal nutzen, bevor ich mit dem eigentlichen Stream loslege, nochmal ganz herzlich Danke zu sagen. Vielen, vielen Dank. Es ist fantastisch, was, ich sag mal, heutzutage alles möglich ist mit Twitch, YouTube und so weiter. Ich wünschte, ich hätte das damals zu meiner Schulzeit in diesem Umfang gehabt. Vielleicht wäre ich dann tatsächlich noch wesentlich früher, wesentlich besser geworden. Aber hey, ich meine, ich bin noch kein alter Sack. Ich werde dieses Jahr 33. Das muss nichts heißen. Alles geht, nichts muss. Ich werde gerade mal den Zeitpunkt nutzen, um vielleicht mal herauszufinden, ob vielleicht...
Connected. Channel switched.
Ja, das war abzusehen. Okay. Nevermore ist da im Teamspeak. Ich weiß nicht, ob er mit Teil des Streams sein will. Ich frage ihn einfach mal, vielleicht ist er dabei. Multiplayer mit Sansi. Na gut. Dann lassen wir ihn spielen. Vielleicht macht er ja mit, vielleicht auch nicht. Schauen wir mal. Alles kann, nichts muss. Ich überlege übrigens auch einen Discord-Server einzurichten. Vielleicht auch für solche Fälle. Er sagte schon, oh Gott. Nee, so gut werden wir nie. So gut werden wir nicht, Nevermore. Okay. Ich würde sagen, ich reduziere gerade mal ein bisschen die Musik. Zumindest ein kleines bisschen. Und dann legen wir mal los. Ich habe mir jetzt hier gerade mal ein schönes kleines Tutorial rausgepickt. Ich glaube, ich mache das mal hier so, dass man tatsächlich auch den Text noch mitlesen kann, der hier steht. Finde ich eigentlich ganz interessant und wichtig. Das meiste hiervon ist tatsächlich auf Englisch, das heißt, ich werde es auch tatsächlich auf Englisch hier lesen, bzw. mitlesen. Autor ist Mark 5000, hat den zweiten Profigrad, also den zweiten Dan. Und von ihm stammt diese kleine Einführung. Als Puzzle bei OGS ist es eingetragen und ist Stone Development for Beginners. Das ist etwas, was ich persönlich auf jeden Fall noch daran arbeiten müsste. Stone Development for Beginners is in a particular way my weakness for now. I know we got the points here on the Goban, the Hoshi, and there's also the point in the middle, the Tengen. And obviously I need to improve my opening game. So, I play certain figures and I don't know yet what they are useful for. What I should play in the beginning. In a sort of way, I'm trying to do something like I did, about last year. When I tried to relearn the game Tetris with the guys from Tetris Charity. And in a sort of way, this is exactly that. It's about me changing my play style, trying to learn the game with what I already know, and at the same time to avoid my old mistakes, which I seemingly still do. Und Nevermore ist im Chat. Hallo Nevermore! Ich weiß nicht, ob du mittlerweile irgendwie Dings drin hast. Du kriegst auf jeden Fall ein Ticket. Moment, geht das hier? Nevermore. Und der Blue Master ist im Chat. Einen wunderschönen guten Abend, Blue Master. Ich sage das jetzt auf Englisch und auf Deutsch nochmal. If there are any questions in chat, if you perhaps want to learn together with me, want to play with me, just ask. I won't bite. I won't bite, I won't hurt you. It's all cool. Perhaps we can have some good time together in the stream. Trying to learn a bit playing the game. That's my offer to you. Also, wie gesagt, das Angebot steht, wenn ihr mit mir zusammen spielen möchtet, lernen möchtet, etc. Wir probieren das Ganze gemeinsam so ein bisschen aufzurollen, dann fragt einfach und ich denke mal, wir können das so machen, dass wir hier im Stream eine gute Zeit haben werden. Weil ich sag mal, das, was ich so mitbekommen habe, wie die Go-Community tatsächlich hier auf Twitch ist, es ist eine kleine, aber recht treue Community und eine sehr positive darüber hinaus. Hat Blue Master wahrscheinlich gestern noch mitbekommen, als er es hier im Stream gesehen hat. Es ist fantastisch und ich denke, das kann man so weiterführen. Auf jeden Fall. So, schauen wir uns hier mal das Tutorial an. Ne? Wie gesagt, von Mark 5000, 2. Dan, also Profigrad. Stone Development for Beginners, 30. Q, also Anfänger. This tutorial is meant to help beginners get an idea of stone development. Good stone development will make your local position solid, strong and efficient. And eventually this good local position will be converted into territory. The rules of Go are simple, but learning how to build, connect and make your stones develop efficiently is neither easy nor simple. Because Go is a complex game, it is impossible to memorize all the correct plays and local positions. By studying standard positions, das ist das, wo ich dann arbeiten will, diese Standardposition, quasi das Joseki am Anfang. You can learn what reasonable play looks like and apply to other cases. This is the purpose of this tutorial. I assume you are familiar with elementary Go concepts and tactics like Atari, Liberties, Ko, Territory, Corner, Center, Tengen, Net and Ladder. What is Net and Go? What Net, Go? Go terms. Net. I don't see a net. Where is it? I don't find it. Ich find's nicht. I can only assume that a net is like a position where you essentially corner the enemy group where it has no means of escape. That means building a net. I guess this is the net. It's been speaking of, talking of. Maybe. Could be. I don't know. We'll find out. Look up these terms before starting this tutorial. Please play at Tengen to continue. Tengen is here. Tengen is what's like called, I believe, the Tengen. Let's see. Tengen. Origin of Heaven. Man könnte auch sagen die Mitte. Die goldene Mitte. And first move on Tengen is always wrong. Essentially, in early play, Tengen is wrong. That is, if you don't know what you're doing. To have good stone development, your stone must have stability, strength, and a direction of development, growth. Let's discuss stability of stones. There are many factors that affect the stability of stones. Their liberties, their location, their shape, the number of friendly stone nearby, the number of hostile stones nearby, their connectivity to other friendly stones, and the potential for eye shapes. The most basic factor is the number of liberties. More liberties usually means a stone is more stable, that means strong. Think of liberties as a stone's airways. As the liberties are reduced, the stone will suffer a lack of oxygen, metaphorically speaking, and will eventually die. Here 3 stones, A, B, and C, have 4 liberties. Liberties are literally the adjacent 3 points on the board. This means stone A to C are more stable than D, which is feeling uneasy because it has fewer liberties. Because you got no liberty at the corner. You only got 3. The 3 adjacent spots next to it. The location of stones is another factor affecting the stability of stones. As you know, the only way to be fully stable is to make 2 eyes. It's easier to make eyes at a corner than at an edge or the center of the board. See how many moves it takes to make 1 eye in a corner, on a side and in the center. Corner. Side. Center. This means stones near a corner are often the most stable, then stones near the edge of the board, and then stones in the center. Here B is the most stable stone because it is located near a corner and has all 4 liberties. C is a bit weaker than B because C is positioned further from the corner. It will be a bit harder to make eyes than B. The stone at A is 3rd, being farthest from the corner. The stone in the worst position is D because it is short 1 liberty and does not surround any space for eyes. That seems reasonable. Think of stones as living things. Each stone has its own life and wants to move over the whole board. Some might be healthy, having many liberties, a comfortable base, plenty of eyes, or many friendly stones nearby. Others might be unstable, that means weak, from a lack of these things. Let's see what the single stone wants to do here. The stone has 4 directions to develop: A, B, C and D. Why not E? Das ist das, was ich bisher immer gespielt habe. Playing diagonally. What's the term for this? I don't know. I will look it up later. In Go, stones want to develop growing along straight lines if possible. Stones aligned in straight lines are more stable than stones aligned in diagonal lines because they cannot be separated and each stone shares its liberties with all other stones. In Go terms, straight lines are said to be thicker than diagonal lines. I will provide more specific explanations and examples in a moment. Here the 3 white stones in the center have a stronger and more powerful position than the 3 black stones. Thus White's position is stronger, that means thicker than Black's position. Accordingly, the 3 black stones are a bit thin. Ich dachte immer, wenn man die so diagonal platziert und es sind keine weiteren Steine anschließend, dann kann man quasi mit einem weiteren Stein die direkt verbinden. Squid Gamer God Brandon, hi! Welcome, good evening, guten Abend. Which language do you speak? I'm sorry. Well, it has been a while. Yes, it has been, actually. Squid Gamer God Brandon, you, from the days I streamed Chrono Cross, if I remember correctly, when I played the Chrono Cross after Christmas shortly. I think you've been from around then. Do I remember correctly? If not, please correct me. Either way, it's good you're here. Do you know the board game Go? If not, feel free to watch because I am trying to learn it anew again, in a sort of way. I try to improve my playing a bit. You're free to join and comment, and if you also can play, that would be awesome. Let's try to go on with the text here. The 3 black stones are a bit thin. Like I said before, and I almost tried to play a bit diagonally because I thought these stones are only 1 further stone placement away from being directly connected. But at the same time, it seems it does not cover much area to capture, to hold, to defend. It seems I have to get used to not playing this any longer, but going like this. It's a bit small, but I think we'll improve upon that. Wait a sec. It's bugging me. Wait a minute. It's good game. 35 days. It's 35, 22. It. No, wait a minute. When was it? 35 days. Mitte Januar. Might have been. Okay. Let's go on with this lesson. The second consideration in choosing where to play is the stone's potential for development. For maximum development, wide areas are better than narrow ones, the center is better than the side, and the side is better than the corner. Why then a corner play is the standard way of opening? It's because of stability of stones. Yep. For stability, corners are better than sides, and sides are better than the center. When your stones are stable, you can develop into the sides and the center without worrying about the life of the stones. Stones in the center without connection to a side or corner are like trees with no roots. It's hard to settle them and form a stable position. Here, A is best at making a stable base, but due to its low position it is weak at development to side and center. Generally speaking, moves on the third line from the edge of the board are good at making a stable base. B is closer to the center, so it has better development potential than A. It's also a bit worse for making a base in the corner. Traditionally, stones on the fourth line have more potential for development than stones on the third line, which are good for making a stable base. C has the best potential for development. It can move maximally in every direction, but it is a less stable move compared to corner players, because it will require more moves to make eyes. Remember, playing Tengen is always wrong, except when you know exactly what you're doing. I think one of the best Go players liked to open with playing on Tengen, the middle position. Go Sagan, I believe it was. Go Sagan. Considered being the greatest Go player in the 20th century. But yeah, it's a thing. It can move maximum in every direction, but it's a less stable move compared to corner plays, because it will require more moves to make eyes. And we all know eyes are required for keeping groups alive. Once you place a stone, the next question is how to develop it. There are 4 basic tools for developing a good local position. The iron pillar, A. One-spaced jump is B. The knight, the C, or as we call it, Keima. And diagonal, D. Most moves for getting a favorable local position are made of these basic 4 development moves, including top-level pro games. So this is what I need. Absolutely need to get hammered down here to improve my play. Maybe if I'll finish this one, I will try to review my game from yesterday night. I think I may have found some new ideas. Maybe. Let's see. Let's see where this will get us. A move that makes 2 or more stones in a row is called an iron pillar. An iron pillar makes a solid and unconditional connection of stones. An iron pillar can never be cut. Solidness is its merit. The drawback of an iron pillar is its slow speed for advancing and lack of flexibility. Sometimes you might decide to give up a part of stones strategically, but for iron pillars you have only 2 choices. Save all the stones that are connected by iron pillars, or give them all up. There are no other choices in the case of iron pillars. Please make an iron pillar in the corner. Yes, I do. That seems right. Let's continue. Here's an example of an iron pillar. White plate the diagonal, attaching to black stone. Against it, black should make an iron pillar toward the center. Locally, this is the only move. Without more, there is no better move for black in this local position. Please answer white's move by forming an iron pillar toward the center. Play at T to see what happens if black does not answer white's attachment. Black stone is hurt badly by the 3 white stones, which remove a liberty and prevent black from securing any territory. Locally, this is disastrous for black. So this is basically giving up the entire corner there. Black could only hope to expand in this direction and hoping to connect with another black stone further up there to keep a strong group and basically keeping it alive. But white got this nailed down. White got this nailed down. The iron pillar towards the center is the best move in this local fight. Black and white each invested 2 stones. Black made a straight line with 2 stones advancing to the center, while white made a diagonal line. Considering just these 4 stones, black has a better result than white. Remember that all stones like to develop along straight lines if possible. Here it's black's straight line versus white's diagonal line. Along straight lines, stones can develop into more solid and powerful positions than along diagonal lines. Thus, confining your attention just to these 4 stones, black got a better local position than white. This seems reasonable. A move played 1 space away from a stone in a straight line is called a 1-space jump. This move is used for advancing in a certain direction while keeping a connection between 2 stones. Compared to the iron pillar, the 1-space jump has its own merit. It is faster than the iron pillar for developing stones. You can think about the 1-space jump as walking, while the iron pillar is more like crawling. You may notice you can make almost the same effect of 2 iron pillar moves by investing just 1 stone with the 1-space jump. Thus the 1-space jump is kind of an abbreviation of 2 iron pillar moves, a more efficient way to develop, achieving the same effect with fewer stones. The 2 positions on the opposite side show the advantage of 1-space jumps. White crawled towards the side from the corner, but black walked with light steps. The faster advance will give black more control on the board in the end, although white is very solid. This means white's squared stone can be omitted. Even if there is no stone at that position, white will have no problem keeping the stones connected. Thus white can be said to have wasted a move. The slow and heavy movement of white stones in the corner area is an example of over-concentration, stones too close together. When there are unnecessary stones for performing their functions and they can be omitted, the stones are over-concentrated. Over-concentration and efficiency of stones are fundamental concepts for judging positions. For a general idea of how to use the 1-space jump in a real game, you may observe the following professional game up to move 11. Black was Yamada Kimio, 9th dan, and white was Nakano Hironari, 9th dan. The game was played in 2015, although the opening position has been played more times than just these 2 players. At this time, getting a general idea of these moves is good enough. It's no problem if you can't see the meaning of each move exactly. This is 1-space jump. In this position it also helps defend the corner. With a stable base in the corner, black will not have to worry about the survival of stones in this area. Black can enjoy a promising prospect of development to both sides of the enclosure, being supported by these strong cornerstones. White interrupts black development by preventing a 1-space jump. You can see white also considers the 1-space jump to be a valuable placement. Although our focus is on the 1-space jump, you may recognize this as an iron pillar. Black placed it to maintain connectivity between the 2 stones in that area. This is another 1-space jump. The purpose is also to make a stable base in the corner. After black played here, there was no need to worry about the survival of stones in that area. Black could look forward to developing on other parts of the board, or attacking white's 3 stones if they didn't make a base on the next move. As you can see, the one space jump can give you a thick and solid local position when used properly. Both of these corners became Black's territory at the end of the game. That's good. I like it so far. It's a very good tutorial, I must say. So Mark 5000. This is a very impressive tutorial so far. The next movement option is the Knight, also Knight's Move or Knight's Jump, or as I like to call it, Kema. Where is it? Kema, Knight's Move. So called because it moves just like the Knight in chess. The Knight is a more advanced way to develop a stone compared to a one-space jump or iron pillar. You can think of a Knight as an abbreviation of 3 iron pillars for one-space jump and an iron pillar or an iron pillar in a diagonal. This means the Knight is the fastest way to develop stones among the 4 basic movement options. Sadly, this obvious merit of the Knight is not free. The Knight sacrifices solidness for fast development. It is thin compared to other moves, and sometimes its weak connectivity can bring serious trouble when your opponent tries to break the connection. Managing the connection weakness is one of the main issues when using the Knight. In the corner marked A you can see the easiest example of a Knight, a corner enclosure. In the opposite corner there's another easy and realistic case of using a Knight. This position is the basic form of the Knight under the opponent's threat to cut it. Please play the standard follow-up of cutting Black's Knight. White cuts Black in 2 parts. That means Black will have to manage both parts independently unless Black can capture the cutting stone, which would be this one. You might think that Black can capture White's cutting stone in a ladder, so there's no problem for Black. And you're right. Presently there's no problem for Black since Black can capture White's cutting stone in a ladder, but you should know that this is potential trouble for Black, and depending on the surrounding position, this weakness in its connectivity can cause big trouble. Yeah, because if White decides to give up this, White could try to encroach here. Connecting, cutting into territory. Here Black could very easily defend this area. Okay, let's go on. Here is a more realistic case to show the weak connectivity of the Knight and the potential trouble it brings. Please play the following corner pattern. Okay. Kema. Another. Diagonal move, iron pillar. Another diagonal. And now this. This is a basic corner pattern, Joseki. We can see that the marked black and white stones compose the basic form of the Knight under threat that was shown in the last example. Presently there is no serious problem for Black. If White cuts the Knight, Black can capture the cutting stone as you saw before. But if White adds one more threatening stone there would be a problem. Please play at T to see it. I think this might be the dangerous position. Or not. If White adds a stone here, Black's potential trouble of thin connectivity of the Knight becomes real and makes a disastrous result. Black must now block White's threat with an iron pillar or a one-space jump. Play a T to see what happens if you don't add a move. Yeah, it pretty much died. Black failed to stay connected and suddenly both of Black's groups are in serious trouble. Okay, so night is potentially dangerous. Potentially. Can I save this somehow? Nope. It doesn't seem like it. Change the board color a bit. Let's keep it that way. Another basic stone movement is the diagonal. This move is more solid than a one-space jump, but it is also a bit inefficient and dull. It allows inherently less control on the board compared to one-space jump. If that's the case, why, when and how should you use this move? First, diagonals are often used to answer a knight's approach to get a higher position. Shusaku's diagonal for Hikaru no Go fans. Who is a Hikaru no Go fan? Who would watch some anime like this? Play some anime like this? Who on God's earth would do something like that? Just who? Okay, enough shenanigans, let's go on with the game. Second, diagonals are closely related to the knight. They are often used together in local positions because it helps cover the weakness of the knight that you saw before. In position A, black and white each have opposing knight's moves. Each player has put down comfortable roots in the corner area, having 4 liberties, and there are no friendly... Sorry? No friendly or hostile stones nearby that affect them. Thus, this local position is even and balanced for both presently. Let's see how to turn this into a more favorable local position for white. One common sequence for this is shown in position B. In this pattern, white plays a knight, which forces black to crawl along the third line and allows white to develop a nice position. If black doesn't want this to happen, how can black prevent it? The diagonal is an effective tool in this case. The diagonal prevents white from pressing black down and getting the good position you saw on the opposite side. Okay, in this part of the game, if it's not too close to the enemy stones, this seems really favorable. It seems I need to use this tactic differently from now on. The diagonal prevents white from pressing black down and getting the good position you saw on the opposite side. It's also a good example of the principle that your opponent's good move is also your good move. Correct evaluation of local positions is indispensable for good and reasonable plays in local fights. Many of beginners' mistakes in local fights results from their inability to grasp the situation, not from their poor reading ability. For example, many beginners ignore an attachment on their stone. Generally, attachment moves create urgent positions because the attachment is a severe threat, directly reducing a stone's liberties. But if you don't see the situation correctly, you will see a big advantage in playing elsewhere, and it's easy to repeat this kind of mistake over and over again for a long time without knowing it was a mistake. In this chapter I will explain several concepts you should know in order to evaluate various local positions. Starting from simple cases, I will introduce the most basic principles of positional judgment. It's a basic principle that as you invest more stones, your stones get stronger and you get better local position in that area. In the corner marked A, a black and a white stone are confronting each other. Their position is even for both, but in the corner marked B... God damn it! Sorry for the yawning. But in the corner marked B, there are 2 black stones and 1 white stone. The ratio of stones is 2 to 1. It's easy to see that black has a better position than white. I think I would probably try either to play here or here. This or this. This would give me a bit of better control over this area. Trying to ignore them as best as it could be, because this group is getting too strong in my opinion. So Q6 would be an option, or a slower one, R6. If I want to advance a bit further, I could either use the Keima move on Q7 or the one space jump on R7. I think we got 4 valid good moves for expansion towards the middle. Okay, let's go on. You already know that liberties are stone's means of breathing. In position A, black has 8 liberties, but white has 4. Obviously, this is a good local position for black. In position B, it's even better for black. Black is hunting the white stone much more severely, as he has 5 and 3 liberties on his groups. We can't say the stones are 100% connected, but white has just 2. Yeah, he could build a ladder right there. The stairs. Stairs, ladder, call it as you like. Good attack there. Let's consider this more realistic position. White wants to neutralize the marked black stone and is willing to sacrifice 2 stones to get that result. The simplest way to do it is this is shown in the following sequence. Yeah, these 2 stones are pretty dead. Not much you could do, although you could you couldn't do the stairs. Because black escapes here. This falls again in Atari. Black plays here, putting this white stone in Atari, and it's done. Let's do this. This is nice. In this sequence, white invested 3 moves, marked, to restrain black. Notice that even after these 3 moves, the black stones still have 4 liberties. The maximum liberty count for 1 stone. And the stone can still move out. White feels somewhat uneasy about this result. Check the opposite corner for a better way for white. Maybe... Yeah, this already exists, so... Let's see this one. In this revised way, the black stone is suffering from a lack of liberties. It has lost most of its power and has become a garbage stone. White got a much more comfortable position after that. This is where the concept of reading comes into play. Often your first reaction to accomplish a goal may not be best. You should consider how your candidate move will likely develop, and then decide if you like that result, or if there might be a better way to do it. Let's consider this position. White and black each invested 2 stones. Concerning the number of stones, the position is even. In terms of territory, the position is even as well, because neither white nor black has any secure territory. What about liberties? Black's total number of liberties is 6, and white's 2-stone group has 4 liberties. Black has more liberties than white, although each black stone has fewer liberties compared to white's group. In terms of liberties, this position is again not bad not bad for black. But if you judge this position according to these criteria, it will mislead you. Black has already suffered huge damage. Yeah, that is the divide between these stones, I believe. What makes this position so disastrous for black? It's because of connectivity. The two white stones are connected, sharing their liberties with each other. This means whenever one stone increases its additional airways... Wait, sorry, I skipped a line. This means whenever one stone increases the liberties, the other also gets stronger because the additional airways pass from one stone to the other through their connection. The two black stones do not cooperate in this way. Even if black increases the liberties of one stone, this cannot affect the liberties of the other stone or provide any instant help to it. As a result, it's twice the work for black to manage the stones that it is for white. This tough situation for black inevitably will bring a loss of territory. Never allow your stones to be separated like this without huge compensation for this damage. In Go, each player tries to maximize the effect of his or her own stones. When a player succeeds in taking bigger advantage of a set number of stones than the other, this difference results in more territory at the end of the game. As I mentioned earlier, somewhat oversimplifying, Go is more about survival of stones than making territory. Moves that build territory but do not threaten the stability of your opponent's stones or stabilize your own weak stones are probably small in value. Neglecting the strength of each side's stones will decrease the efficiency of the stones and lead to a corresponding loss of territory at the end. This kind of attitude results in small and inefficient play. Let's see how this attitude can turn into a loss of territory. In this position, black and white stones touch, removing liberties from each other. Each group has just 4 liberties, no base, and no eye shape. God damn it, sorry. The lack of liberties, the lack of base, lack of eye shape, and close distance between stones tell you this is an urgent situation. Both sides are threatening the stability of the other side's stones and are threatened by them at the same time. For black, A and B are reasonable moves. A makes white less stable, and B makes black more stable. C and D are worth considering for the same reasons. The territory grabbing moves at E and F are not reasonable in this case. Also, although these moves build territory and develop the side area, they ignore the urgency of the position. Each player is currently challenging the stability of the other stones by removing liberties and beginning to surround the other. A move away from this urgent position will cause black stones to become inefficient. You should not play moves with mere territory in mind without considering the strength of stones. Such moves are small and passive. Let's see... Black strengthens the stones by increasing their liberties. This also weakens the two white stones indirectly. What about this? Black weakens white by reducing white's liberties. This also strengthens the two black stones indirectly. Ja, und jetzt haben wir den Salat. White takes the advantage of the situation and begins surrounding black. Not only is white's group stronger and black's group weaker, white got a development benefit in the B direction, in addition to the A direction. When you threaten your opponent's stones like this, you can expect the territory to appear before your very eyes. Here is a common position where black has invaded white's corner. Black's invasion has left white with just 4 liberties on the group of 2 stones. White decided to help the group. Should white increase the liberties directly with A, or should white secure the side area with B? Oh, okay, this is getting tricky right now. Yeah, but black could make the cut here or here. Let's see. I would try to play this one. Yeah. White plays a solid extension first to increase the liberties of the two stones. This reveals the weakness of black's thinly connected stones. A solid connection by black is inevitable to defend this weakness. Now should white enlarge the side area by playing a knight at A, or is it time to secure the territory? I think we can play here, because even if black tries to approach here, we could easily defend it. Yeah. The knight is another locally vital move for supporting the three white stones. It enlarges their potential of development and simultaneously keeps black down, reducing black's further expansion along that side. What would have happened if... this one. Securing the right side was a mistake. You may ask what's wrong with it, since it seems to harmonize nicely with the other stones. Well, white ends up in a cramped, over-concentrated local position, allowing black to build power on the outside of white's group. Even worse, white is still vulnerable. Black can further exploit white's lack of liberties with B later. White's extension missed the urgent point of the position. A was the key point. Black, by playing there instead, weakened the two white stones significantly. Suffering from lack of liberties, white had no choice but to give in, resulting in a cramped and inefficient local position. What happened now? It's the same, yeah. Basically, it's the same. It's still too early to secure the territory directly. This would be the expected sequence after white's reinforcement. Black caps white instantly and happily with A pushing down the head of white's three stones and forcing them to get bent backwards in an awkward way. This is not what white wants. Oh, this is good. This is really good. Let's talk more about why this was an urgent move. When black played here, white's thinness appeared. White needs to answer it somehow to ensure the stability of the stones. Please cut through white's position to see what happens if white doesn't block next. In this case, the white stone at the open side is more valuable than two white stones in the comparatively narrow corner. So black cuts at A, following the principle to cut the side you don't want. Black can then capture white stone in a ladder. Let's see. If white doesn't defend, black can capture these two stones and regain the corner territory. In general, this is less valuable than capturing the outside area, but if the ladder seen in the previous variation does not work for black, this would be the next best alternative. And black is not unhappy about this result. Yeah? Let me go through that again. Okay, let's go on. Let's try a second example. In this sequence, white played in the corner first. Then black approached on the outside. White answered with a knight, moving into the side area, and black attached on the side of white. White must now choose how to answer the attachment. Should white bend under at A, or push up with an iron pillar at B? Please consider the shapes you saw in the last two puzzles before choosing your answer. Yeah, this isn't ideal. This really isn't. Otherwise, I might get to attack this. Try to expand. Let's try B first. Unfortunately, pushing up was a mistake. Oh, no. The head of White's group was already covered by the marked black stone. After Black's natural response, White's two stones have no more liberties than before White played. In other words, White got nowhere. This is a typical case of inefficient play that can often be seen in weak players' games. Incidentally, this is also how to arrive at the position you saw in the previous puzzle showing the weakness of the knight. Fortunately, it is White's turn to play, so you can defend the weakness preemptively with something like A, or you can let the attack happen if there is a more urgent move. The last puzzles highlighted a certain kind of bad move where the move did not increase the player's liberties but only made the opponent's position stronger. This is an instance of a thank you move, so called because when you play it, your opponent says thank you. I want to teach you how to recognize these moves just as easily as you recognize self-atari. Actually, thank you moves are related to self-atari. To grasp the meaning of thank you moves properly, let us reverse our common goal for a moment and look for bad moves rather than the best moves. In this hypothetical position, where is White's worst move? Yeah, this one. This is the worst move for White, a self-atari move, minimizing its own liberties. After this move, Black will take it playing at A and get a flower in the center. Ponnuki. Black will be very happy about this and says thank you, apparently. The last example was easy. Continuing our focus on recognizing bad moves, please find the worst move for White. Yeah, White has 3 liberties, and if I play here, White only has 2 liberties. This also belongs to the category of thank you moves, even though it is not literally a self-atari. By this move, White reduces the liberties of her own stones such that Black can capture them in a ladder. It is suicidal play from White. A subtler case of bad move. As before, please find the worst move for Black. Yeah, this one has 3 liberties. If I play here, it still has 3. Like in the previous examples, White can't simply take the black stones or capture them in a ladder, but Black's move is hardly different in that it is still a self-damaging move, played as if Black tried to get as few liberties as possible. White will play at A next, beating the second head of Black's 2 stones, which weakens their position enormously. This one is a bit harder to recognize. To play a thank you move, Black can move under the white stone, an effective way to get an unfavorable position by minimizing our liberties. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. And this one here is 1, 2, 3, 4. But white caps black on the head of the 2 stones. Although the moves are played in a different order, the result is the same, and it's still a kind of thank you move. Here black played a diagonal approach to white's stone, and white pushed against it. Everything is okay so far. Now it's black's turn to make a bad move. What can black play to get a really bad local position? Let's see. If I would play here, this would give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 liberties. But if I play here, it will only get me 4 liberties, which means this is the bad move. With this move, black smothers their own stones by minimizing their liberties. White will get an advantageous result in this local fight easily by responding at the head of black stones or on the other side of A. Okay, I did this. Let's see if I should play a game. I should really try to practice this as much as possible. Let's see, hopped. Let's see. Let's do this. Cool, yeah, friendly match practice. Let's see if I get a player. Oh. Okay. Okay. This is real, this is live, I'm playing against a living human being. Let's see, easily connected. With large knights move. Ah, I need to improve on my opening game a bit. Definitely need to improve on my opening game. try to stabilize the upper right corner. Not too bad. Boardgame. That's interesting. Considered a bit risky. Let's see if I can get a hold on the Tengen. I think I might want to... It's a very loose move, but otherwise very solid, because this area here has no direct threats from other stones. Yeah, so far he's being very good at claiming the left border. No, too risky. This could be more like it. Nah. It's there. I'll force the Atari. He connects. I'll loosen the connection here. I need to think about what I will do here, or else White will get a too strong position on the right side. I think I need to make a sort of bold move. Let's try this one. Yeah. Securing or expanding? Expanding could hurt me. I think it's time to secure. It may not seem like it, but this is exciting for me. Playing a real game of Go against another person. Oh, that's a nice approach on the center. Let's try. I don't think the claim is enough here. This one seems pretty solid. schema from there. Let's try this one. I'm not sure this is the best move, although. I believe he will expand with h8. No, he doesn't. He tries to connect there. Best move. It could cut him off or try to cut him off, but no, I can't. This connection is too strong. Focus more. If he cuts off there, I can't force him into Atari. I can't. He could try to make a cut here. This doesn't seem so bad. This is self-Atari. He could pressure here. Cut this thing off, bend this up. I have to respond here. I have to respond with h8. This is what I thought. Bending. If I played here, this would have been even worse. Yeah. Now it's a race. That is a bold move. I could try to make an attack here. It would be basically useless. I think I could gain a strong position if I played here. I think... Can I defend this attack easily? This could be it. As I need to get a stronger position in the middle. I'll try this one. I could also respond with N9, I believe. Yeah, that's what I thought. This is a bit loose, but I'm getting a grip here. And now basically I've captured this area. Nah, I don't think so. I'm not losing grip here. I think this could be considered safe. And now I need to defend off this attack here. Or do I? This is slower but more secure. This is a bit more faster, but could be intercepted. But then I could play here, force the Atari. Then he plays here. This stone is cut off. I need to reinforce here. Better play it slow and safe, but at the same time I'm giving him the space in the middle to attack. I need to respond to his approach on the middle, if I don't want to lose my hold on this. The thing is, came from the P16, so N15 or M15. This is the larger group, but I feel this one needs to survive a bit more. I think I should play the one step. Could be a mistake. I'm not perfect, I'm just a beginner, but I'm beginning to see things a bit more in this game. Yeah, now he's getting a bit... This is dangerous. This is dangerous. He can cut me off easily here. I need to ensure the safety of this group. Gamer gets me too close. I play here, he plays there. This is bad. In so many ways. So it's double ice. I don't know. Let's risk it. Risk it for a biscuit. I did not expect that. I should have expected that. I expected him more to play like N12. But he's getting a good hold of this position. And now he's cutting me off. Let's try to limit his movements a bit. This is overplay. This could be potentially harmful. Let's strengthen this. This seems like the best move. It is. He won't play here. He can't defend here. He can't hope to defend here. He's trying to defend this area. So now...
10, 9,
God
8,
damn it.
7,
And
6,
now it begins.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It might have been overplay. So need to remember White has Komi. He gets a 6.5 points advantage for starting first. Overplay attack. Try to separate them. I could in turn lose this one here. I need to strengthen my position, otherwise I also have L4. Should I risk it? I don't know. Oh, come on.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Playing safe, but now he can advance. He will probably play L2 next. He doesn't. That's a bit of a surprise. Strengthen the area there. Also, I might add my opponent has still most of its time left. Gain me anything. You can't pass. I need to defend there. Could try to cut off the group. And it doesn't work. That's alright. Let's keep it alive. try this one out. Yep. I'll say this played out rather nicely. Could try to cut off, but I think... course. Yep. Let's see how this plays out. This might be a weak point. What about this?
Nine, 8, 7, 6.
This seems more favorable. Hey, Zeliko. Good evening. Actually, I'm having fun. Yeah. I've been doing some research earlier, and I'm trying to improve my game. This seems potentially dangerous, but I think I could escape either here or here. I could build the connection there or here. 1:39 p.m. for you. It's 9:40 p.m. for me, so it's in the evening. Different time zones. That happens. We see some beginners starting on Twitch. I'm still considering myself a beginner. I started playing in high school back then, about 10 years ago, and I finally decided to start again on Twitch. Okay, now the real fun begins. This is probably going into a bit of an end game there. .36. He has far more... Wait. Trying to... This This doesn't get him or me anything. He has to connect losing to avoid losing a point. $116, $123. So close. But I see no attacking point here. I think this game is finished. There's no more points to be had. Wait a second. If I play here, he could play here. I have to defend. He could try to get a foothold. Nah. It's pretty much done. This is the last attack. Yeah. That was it. That was the last attack. There are no stones to be removed. I accept this. Weiß gewinnt mit 13,5 Punkten. Es war knapp. Es war echt knapp. Aber das war ein echt gutes Spiel. Das hat mir gefallen. Ich denke, das werde ich mir jetzt gerade mal runterladen. So, wait, how's this? Spiel review. Okay, let's look at this. From what I've done, I don't need the sad smiley. I think, considered what I played yesterday. This was the best game I did in years, I believe. Also the most balanced in terms. Let me show you something from yesterday, Zeliko. Let me show you something. I lost this match with 114.5 points difference. Because I made too many rookie mistakes. So you see, yeah. I am sort of happy about this result. I'm completely honest. That was my opening move. This was his. I tried to gain a more a bit of control, consider this is a somewhat, yeah, a bit loose affair. In hindsight, I may have started otherwise. But let's play the first moves and see how this plays out. He plays d4. I play q4, straight on the Hoshi. This is a very advantageous position. This strengthens his hold on this area. Try to expand a bit in the middle. Still a rather loose hold. He strengthens the side. I try to do the same, although being a bit more close to the corner. And here is trying to approach. I try the one step to, yeah, get a better foothold on that area and try to defend this area better. He responded with this move, and I strengthened my position on the corner. He played the Okema, the large knight's move. I strengthened my position here on the side, although a very slow approach, but I didn't really want to attack him. This might have been an error, I believe. Because I could try to attack him there. He could try to strengthen his position on this side. Try a little build up. White would be very much limited. He could try to connect here, I believe. Or try here. Strengthening this or this. But we got this as a result. Still, this was, in all respects, a good game, I believe. If you want to watch this game, I can give you the link if you like to. That's the link to the game review. Celiko, you said you were a beginner. For how long have you been playing? Rough estimation? I hope you're still in chat. There's also me trying to strengthen this area. I might have gone for this one. Or this one, but this one would be very in danger of being cut off by white. So I feel this was still the best move there to make. Here he's strengthening his position there. Here I'm trying to getting a hold of the upper side area. Which I'm still not sure would be the best way. What... Perhaps this would have been more favorable. Because if he tried to play my move then... I could have easily defended him better. I'm trying to cut, but losing this. Strengthening the corner. Or trying to cut my black stones. It's not easy. That's me with the Kema trying to invade a bit into his area. And this is how he responded. This was the next attack from him. Strengthening my position. I think I might have also either done this or this. I tried to be a bit more safe. Perhaps that was my mistake in this particular game. Yeah. Thank you for the friend request on OGS. Zeliko, thank you very much. Maybe I could... This seems a bit bold. This seems very secure. That was the move I played. Could have tried this approach, but this, and then cutting him off. Yeah. Don't know, not a big fan. Would have invaded too much. This seems a good move. So either he tries to strengthen his position of this area by trying a connection, or playing it more safe, which gives me the opportunity to try and cut him off. But okay. He's playing this, which would be a vital point in his defense later. I didn't choose the attack. I'd rather try to, yeah, stay here on a bit on the safe side. Ensuring a somewhat loose connection, which could be established to gain a better foothold on this area. He's connecting, I connect as well, and now he's trying to cut me off. I defend, I bend in his way, and now he's beginning to attack the middle. I'm trying to not get impressed by his attack on the middle and try to secure a better foothold on that area. He is more or less forced to respond. That's a nice approach. I could have either chosen to cut here, but risk him cutting into my territory there. I would have to defend, and this would have left me in a somewhat vulnerable position. that's not how things played out. I made the connection, he closed the gap, and then I tried to approach here, which was probably not the best move, but I did not want him to do this, because this would have been easily defended. This, on the other hand, not so much. On the other hand, I don't know. Yeah, I'm still a beginner. Well, he responds with an attack in the middle, which is okay, I guess. Now I had to strengthen my connection on the side. I was thinking about playing here, which would then force me to try to strengthen this connection in order to still get control over the side and the corner, and at the same time reducing the enemy player's attack. I played safe, which was, in hindsight, maybe not the best move. But I felt it was the safest, but at the same time it didn't get me much control over much territory. Considering by what point difference I lost, I think that may have cost me my game. That and this little maneuver here right on the left side. I could have easily gained more hold on enemy territory. But let's see how it would play out if I played here. Could have been different, because I would then, yeah, if he plays this as a straight attack, I would have been forced. Not a very favorable outcome. I think this was still the better move though. Because I would have had severe problems keeping white under control. And now I'm losing hold of this area. But instead I could have tried to attack this. Oh well, let's see how this plays out. I defend, he tries to expand here with the gamer, right on N8. The diagonal move. In this case a very strong one, I might add. I try to limit his movement by creating a sort of loose connection here with L10. And then he strengthens his connection. I try to limit the damage a bit, also while trying to avoid being cut off the rest. It's a slow move, but under the circumstances I might think the right one. This is where he attempts to cut me off. This is where I attempt to cut off his group and invade his territory. He's forced to respond. So do I. I tried to attack the corner. I believe this was the best move in this situation, because playing the knight's move would have probably resulted in this. This or this. Not the best outcome. He defends. I try to invade. He defends again. I'll keep the connection. He defends. I strengthen the connection, closing the gap. He tries to keeping this thing alive here, and succeeds pretty much. I'll try to limit his attack now on the center. He's doing this. I close the gap, and now, more or less, this fight here is pretty much over. Just who has the upper hand on this one, who tried to gain some points on this one. How close can I get? We will see soon. He tries the Keima as a sort of try to invade my territory. I respond with strengthening here. In hindsight, I may have shouldn't a bit bolder, I think. Maybe this one. It might be a loose connection. But this could have been the better outcome compared to this. Or maybe not. No, I believe I played the better hand here. He's securing. He's not attacking. I expected a bit a white to attack furthermore. This could have been disastrous for me. Otherwise, if he tried to attack, I easily could have tried to intervene here. Cutting off white and essentially killing off this white group. Let's look further. This was him strengthening his hold on the territory. This was me trying to approach. This is him defending. Me getting that little point. Strengthening his connection, trying to invade. He defends. I connect. Goes along that line. Try to cut off the group. He connects. And then I try to cut in here. He defends, obviously. Not much to gain here. I try one approach to try to invade on the lower border. He puts me in Atari, I defend. He strengthens this link. Which I believe he could have done better. Sorry, at work, so I'm gonna be in and out. That's no problem, man. I'm glad you're here in the chat. I'm glad you enjoyed it so far. So, no problem, man. You're welcome. Like I said, I defend. He connects. Maybe could have done a better job. White could have played better at this particular point, I think. Because what about this point? Love to play a match with you sometime. Hopefully we could do that. I don't know if it will be today, but I think we could do that sometime. I'd love to. Anyways, thanks for the follow, Zeliko. You're now our newest Platinum Secret Rare Snowflake, as we like to call our followers of our channel. I don't know if you have Francoface Z installed, so feel free to enjoy all those Platinum Secret Rare Snowflakes here in the chat window. Thank you very much for the follow. Very much appreciated. Yeah, I think White couldn't have gotten a better hold on this position. Because I couldn't have much hold here to attack White from this point on. But okay. I try to extend, he defends. Not sure about this stuff. We're glad to watch Go content. You're very welcome, man. Very welcome. Also, I do not exclusively play Go. I just thought yesterday, like, why the hell not play a bit of Go and stream it? That's basically how this one got to fruition. I play a lot of a variety of games. I play RPGs, I play Dark Souls, I play Overwatch, I play a whole lot of games actually. WWE 2K17. I play a very wide variety of games, but I think I might do some regular Go in the future, so you're free to enjoy our content. Also, I'll do a sort of bilingual stream. I'm from Germany, obviously. Der dritte Spieler means the third player in English. I'm a German streamer. Most of the time I stream in German, but also in English. That depends on whether there's more English or German speakers in chat, so I might switch every now and then from English to German and reverse, you know. That's that. Okay, let's get back to the game review. One attempt to attack, putting his stone in Atari. He defends, and this fight over here is pretty much over, I believe. Now I'm trying to approach on this corner. He obviously tries to attack. Now I have to defend. He strengthens his connection. I close the gap. He strengthens his position there, giving me no room to attack this corner here. This corner, god damn it. Sometimes my English fails me, I'm sorry. And yeah, I strengthen this connection there, trying to close them off a bit. And now this is going pretty much into the end game. Still not sure what I thought I would do there. To be honest, I felt quite a bit pressured. Maybe this would have been the better answer. Otherwise he would have connected here and then... yeah. Severely limiting my possibilities there. It played out a bit more nicely, I feel. Not much loss of territory. I force him into Atari. He connects. I put my stone there. And this attack is pretty much over. He tries to strengthen his connection by playing diagonally. I close the gap. He gets a hold, preventing me from cutting in there. this one here is pretty much more or less pointless. This is a share point. There are no points to be gathered from here. So naturally, I try to close this one off, while also limiting his ability to cut into my territory. He defends. I try for one attempt for an attack. Of course, he sees through it and connects his stones. So, not much of a foothold to attack here, because he can very, very easily build his eyes and basically gain immortality for the stones. I'm closing off the corner, and this is more or less pretty much it. He making a last attempt to... not an attempt, I might say. I don't believe he had to play this, because let's say he played there and I played there. This is pretty much it. It would have been the same result. I could not have tried to attack this one here any further. That wouldn't have it happened. Instead, it was vice versa. Trying to defend this. This was pretty much over. I passed. He tried one last attack, which was vital, I believe. Because I believe if I had thought to pass then, if I passed and then white would have played here. No, goddammit, that was wrong. This could have been disastrous. So, that was that. And that was pretty much the end of the game. And at the end, my opponent won. But yeah, that's that. Okay, doing a quick toilet break. I will return to you in a minute or two. Please stay seated, don't go anywhere. Okay. I am back and will continue with the Go content. Let's see. Maybe I should try to watch a game. What's this? No, that was the game I played. Okay, that was that. See what games are being played. Let's watch. Let's see. This is a live game, it seems. This isn't just beginning. And also apparently very salty. Let's watch this game. That is, if this match is going to happen. Corner. Upper right. That seemed a very safe move. Sort of attack. That is pretty fast. Now the cutting off begins. I think black may be a little bit too close to the left border, I believe, to efficiently hold much territory. But now his move at H3 and K3 could severely limit White's advance to the middle. Okama right there. Q2 with White with the Okama. Securing the corner. Trying to approach in the middle, limiting White. Cutting in, that was what I was looking for. But a good position for black, I might say. Black has to... That's interesting. Now he's forcing White to respond. Securing, expanding, cutting off. Getting a hold. Good connection there. I don't believe black can do very much in the upper right corner. I believe S16 may have been a mistake. S14, I believe. Nope. He's doing this. This is interesting. P12 I expect for white for next play. Or he tries... No, he's strengthening there. Yeah, that little white group at the right side, that is pretty much alive. I don't like that loose connection white has in the upper middle. Cutting off black. Yeah, that was expected. Black is losing very much territory here. I think black got a good hold of this area, but white is severely limiting black's movements. On the other hand, white doesn't seem to capture much territory either. So I believe this territory in the middle here could be what gives black its advantage. He doesn't close the core there. That's interesting. Does black? White should try to stop black's advance here to the left side. He doesn't. He tries to get a foothold here. I think white might want to play the core. Yeah, that was misread. I believe black made a mistake there. That seems rather odd. I believe black may be dead. Black took a huge hit there. Also there. There was a misread from black there. Or a very bold attack that went south. I'm not sure how far south actually, but this clearly went south. Black getting a foothold back. It's building the stairs. Why? Well, obvious for the reason of severely cutting into Black's territory. I think he killed off this group here. This is not looking good. It's not looking good for Black. Not at all. Now I believe... Yeah. Black can... Can it? Oh! Oh my god. That kill right there. This definitely kills off the Black group in the... Yeah, Black is pretty much dead. But the forced attack on the White group in the middle forced White's hand to really close the coffin on this one. So many dead stones. So many dead stones. Saliko, how long have you been playing, if I may ask? Since when or for how long? Yeah. That happened. On off for a long time, since about 2006. Yeah, I started, I believe, around 2002, 2003. When I was still back in school, and I played a lot with my friends. I taught them the game. We played a bit. That's alright. Yeah, since I didn't get the much opportunities to learn from real good players or better players than I am, we played a bit around friends, and yeah, I believe I developed a particular playstyle, and now that I restarted playing it, I think I took about a 10-year break from the game, unintentionally I might add, and now I'm trying to get back into it and try to develop a better play style. Took the game seriously for playing. I learned twice for about 3 to 4 months each time. That's still that sounds good. This game is now more or less in its end phase, under 1 year of actual learning. Yeah, the thing is, I learned the rules of the game, but never much into strategy. I try to change that a bit. I try to read more into the play, the common shapes, how to answer certain shapes, and the game I played earlier, which I lost, that was more or less the result of that training I did earlier on this evening. So alone it's deafening and boring. Yeah, true. I mean, there's only so much you can do with an AI opponent. Of course, there's always AlphaGo. I mean, I believe I last saw that the AlphaGo AI wreaks havoc among the pros. I think the last score was about 60-0. So far, this account might be undefeated. Online avatar-based Go MMO kind of games, they have some kind of interaction. Yeah, that would be pretty awesome. That would be pretty awesome. But now all the cool kids play the survival craft MMOs and try to ride on dinosaurs and stuff like that. Yeah, that one was obvious. I think now the game is officially over. And I believe... that last core. Oh my god. That was pretty obvious. A bit. The only thing that would get me back into Go would be a Discord voice community, so I have people to hang out with. Let's see. I thought about starting a Discord server for my Twitch thing. Vanilla WoW. Okay. Vanilla World of Warcraft. I never played much. I never played World of Warcraft, and I probably never will. But that's okay. No, that Discord thing you said. I use mainly for voice interaction with my fellow friends and colleagues. TeamSpeak server I rent, but I think a Discord server might be in the foreseeable future a thing I might use. And if I try, if I do more Go online, I might think about using Discord if I actually play with someone else. That I could see myself doing in the foreseeable future, but it's not a thing yet. Let's just see how this is going. Maybe I should try to play a game. Got a big following for a while, over 100 people. Constant chat all day, it was nice. It's dead now. That's I'm sorry to hear that, but it's good to hear you having a nice time playing Go and communicating with such a nice community. From what I'm experiencing here on Twitch, Twitch also has a very engaging, encouraging, supportive community. I have experienced that yesterday evening when I did the first Go stream, and this was absolutely marvelous. I lost that game you saw earlier, the one I lost with 114 and 5 points, and one of the viewers offered to do a review, and he started the review. I tried to do something else back then, but then I came back and we did the review together. He showed me some things, and then more and more people came and gave their input, and it was amazing. And I like that going, and I like to try to engage in that community in a sort of way. So I think Go will be definitely a thing I will be doing on Twitch. But I also will not neglect the other games I'm playing on Twitch right now. So I will continue to play Dark Souls 3. I will continue to play Overwatch. I think in the foreseeable future I will hopefully get back into Chrono Cross for PlayStation. That's just the thing. So many games, so little time, and Go, I believe, is a very demanding game, but the beauty of it is with smart devices on the go, and during lunch break at work, I can do very, very much. There is a number of apps I could use to have some Go fix for on the go. Pun intended. Totally pun intended. Totally intended. Also, I like to do some tsumego, certain Go problems, life and death problems every once in a while. So, although I didn't actually play Go in the last 10 years since yesterday, but I still kept an open mind for it. I still had it in the head at sometimes. Let's try to do some tsumego. I'm hungering for some tsumego. How to play Go, the genius of Akaboshi Intetsu. Stone development for beginners is the one I did earlier. I really, really like it. Can I give a... Wait. Can I? Can I give a review? I want to give this one a 5-star review because I really like that. Ah, there it is. Okay. Chochikun. That name rings a bell. Or not. Chochikun. Honinbo. He's Korean, professional Go player and nephew of Cho Nam-chu. Total title of 73 titles. Okay. He's 6 years old. The problems set on that screen do those. Which one? The exercise for beginners? No, the wait. Which is it? Joe Chicken's Encyclopedia of Life. Ah, okay. This one. Elementary. Welcome to this work in progress. I tried to read along this thing here. First few are available, albeit they're all ranked as 25Q incorrectly. Black to kill. This is pretty much easy. Richtig. Yeah, the interface is in German, so this is richtig. This is right. White to live. White can't make 2 eyes here. Wait. Richtig. White to live. Because in the next step, I could build the 2 eyes. Black to live. That was a mistake. Okay. White can fill in at A2 because the group has outside liberties. Richtig. White to kill. Yeah, pretty much. These are the most basic Tsumego. Black to kill. White only has 1 eye at T19. Q19 is a false eye. Yeah. Be right back. Okay. See you soon. White to kill. White to live. That was wrong, okay. Second. White to kill. Okay, okay. White to live. Black to kill. A4 is a false eye. And done. Black to kill. Black to kill. Yeah, once again. White can only make a false eye at A15. White to kill. Also another one to kill. Yeah. This is challenging. This really is. Okay. It's... Yeah, this is wrong. What? Of course. If he builds this, then this group has 2 eyes. If I do this, he can't build 2 eyes. He may do this, but that doesn't matter. At this point the group is dead. Yep. That seems right. White has to kill this group. Well, easier said than done. This is pretty much a false eye. Doesn't care either way. Black is alive. shit. Okay. Let's try to put on some different music. Because as much as I like some smooth jazz every now and then, this is getting a teeny little bit tedious. Now too happy. I might do this one. Okay. God, now I got it. Ah. That disconnection over there with a diagonal black stone secured black's life. So I had to cut that off. Because now it doesn't matter what black does, this black group is dead. That was a rather tough one. We got over 900 puzzles, yay! Black has to live. This one seems like an easy choice. Or not. It has a core, yes. I don't think the Self Atari would be a good position. Nah, no. Black has to live, but how? Is the core the best I could be hoping for? Ungültiger Kurzzug, ja. What about... Oh! It was so close. Black has to kill this white group. I imagined. Also this one. White to kill. This could be a tough one. That was the one, really? This isn't as easy as it looks. Disadvantage score. Yeah. That seems more like it. Black to kill. This seems a bit reversed from the one earlier. Sorry. Okay, I can't keep this music on in infinite loop for much longer. Let's use this. This sounds nice. This is good. Black to kill. Yeah. That didn't work out. Yeah. Obviously, that was wrong. Ah. Prevent the core from happening. Why didn't I see that earlier? God damn it. I have to see this. White has to live. This is the exact reverse. More or less. Wait a second. The rotation put me off a bit, but... Okay, black has to live. Yeah. It's a core and I can't respond to it right there. Yeah. The thing is, what isn't very clear to me is why which I need to get behind is sacrificing liberties of a group to ensure their survival. But yeah, that's what these Tsumego are about, life and death problems. White to kill. White fills outside after this. Yeah. Not much more to be done. White to kill. This seems to be on the same principle as the last one. Now this one, black to kill. If white approaches at A or B, fill in at A1. Yeah. Basically that's it. Black to kill. And I fucked it up. Advantage is cool. But let's look at this one again. White could only try to extend, which would fail. Or would it? Yeah, that is the right move, not trying to close it off because there's not much there to happen. Because, well, it's right at the corner, right at the border. White extends, and yeah, black is dead. Now black has to live, apparently. Black has enough outside liberties to create two eyes with A1 if white fills either E1 or A5. They're pretty tough. Of course, some might say these are elementary. And you really need to get back into the gist of this. I really need to. White to kill. Moo to you too. A wonderful good evening. Hello. In case you're wondering, I'm doing some Sumego right now. Seliko recommended Cho Chigun's Encyclopedia of Life and Death. You remember the disastrous game I had yesterday, I believe? I played a game earlier. Maybe you want to take a look at it. I think it was pretty balanced. Okay, it saved this one. I lost, but it was more even than the disaster from yesterday. It was far more even. I can give you the link if you want to watch the wait, where was it? Sorry. I'm a bit confused right now. So much going on. If you want, I can provide you with the link to the review I did. I also tried some other moves. Not very much commentary on the review, but I did not get many Go people at the moment. The biggest Go streamer is streaming at the moment. He tends to draw most of the regular Go viewers. Oh, is that so? Is that so? That's okay. I think. I hope. Let's have a quick gander. Who's hosting some games? We have a Wednesday. Bats go 132 viewers. He seems to be German. No, not German. Well, I didn't want to say German. I meant to say it's a small community, so it doesn't stretch far. That's no problem. I think we're all here to play and learn and try to better our game. But I'll drop him a follow. Which would be... I'm just curious if this streamer has notifications. Yeah, he does.
I'll go here, I die, right? Dying seems to suck.
He doesn't react to the follower alert. That's absolutely fine. He's probably concentrating on this game right now. Is this a teaching game he does there? I don't know. May have a look at his stream at a later date. My name on OGS is... that. Alex T. Fenris. I think you saw the disaster match I had last night. I think from the review. Yeah, the other match I had tonight was far more even. But let's... I'll try to save this one, and maybe you can... if you want to give me some input. This would be you, I guess. Cool Boots, is that you? You are accepted. Okay, let's pause the Tsumego for a while, if you want. That is, if you want. If not, that's totally cool. If you want to have a look at the play I did earlier, maybe for some input, I would be thankful for that. One space jumps on the fourth line a little slow. Yeah. Maybe. He's doing a two-space jump there. I tried this match to play a little bit more securely, less risk, which is, yeah. Also maybe the reason why it didn't went exactly in my favor. Hawthorne is a line of influence, not great for making territory. I agree. I also wanted to, yeah, play a bit more secure. Well, there's that. White is securing his territory over there. Here I was thinking More connecting, a little bit more aggressive. White could have better ways of attacking me there. But it went out a bit differently. So in the opening moves, I should definitely be more secure, less greedy. So move 21, H16. Is it vulnerable from underneath as G18? The center will be hard to claim. It's best to be on the third line. I get it, yeah. The opening is good to have a mix of fourth and third line stones. Basically what White did there. Seems not much at the time, but in the end it played out really well for White there. Also, so this one here, but I had some sort of holding the opponent back, which worked out a bit, I might add. A bit. Also thought alternatively trying to strengthen the connection down, but yeah, it would have weakened my position in the upper area. There's lots of fourth line stones go for big influence, but they're usually very spread apart. Yeah, they are. Which is why I think after that E14 from White was sort of a bold move from him, I think. Yeah, E14 is weird. Yeah, I thought so too. And I really wanted, a part of me really wanted to attack this position there, but F14 would have been too far apart from H16, so not a very good connection and lots of opportunities for White to cut in and disconnect my stone. Yeah, that was just a thought. Just a thought. I mean, there are some ways where I would have responded this way, down there, or this way, trying to defend or deflect the White attack. This one certainly crossed my mind a bit, but I decided to play a bit more safely and try to stop White's advance to the middle. And then it began. This was in some in some way foreseeable. He had pretty much space to try to bend me in this area, trying to get a bit more of a foothold into the middle. Yeah, that's what White could do. So this right now, move number 36, White on N10, struck me really as a surprise. Now, after the game, as I see this was a really good point for White to attack, to gain a little more of a foothold into the middle. Honey, at the head of 2 stones is a big move. Sorry, honey, I still try to brush up my vocabulary a bit. Honey, the bend. Yep, that's it. The bend. That's it. So you can probably imagine my surprise at move number 36. White at N10. I should have seen that earlier, but I was a bit too concentrated on deflecting White's advance to the middle and strengthening my position, which is why I responded with a little bend in this direction. Strengthening the connection there. It's nice for White to push along because they build a lot on the side, but your side is still a bit open. Yeah, it is. I was a bit surprised seeing him play G15. Perhaps he thought I would try to answer the advance at N10. But I decided to close the gap and prevent him from cutting into my black stones. I played the diagonal connection there for multiple reasons. I think that there is some, like this one I imagined, this would have given White very much to work with at the cost of my own influence slash territory. So I thought of doing this, but this would have worked out pretty much the same. I could have, yeah. White could connect, tried to connect. I tried to defend. And White can pretty much gain a bit more influence. So I chose the kind of safe path. There he is, attacking in the middle again at N14. Where I thought of some variants to deflect it. There would have been some ways for White to get a hold in this situation. But it went a bit different, because I decided to play it a bit safe. Now he's definitely using his advantage slash my the open space, and inflicting attack isn't great because it makes the stone weak. Yeah, I thought so too. I was really torn about this decision. I was really thinking about attacking, but in the end I really decided to play it a bit more safe. Try to secure the upper territory and think of a way to stop White's advance to the middle and try to block him somewhat in its movements. I think I did, but thank you. Thank you. This is just what I thought would probably work out, but I didn't want to waste too much time thinking about this move because it has many disadvantages. For one, already limiting the liberties of the single stone. So obviously there's that, and also many possibilities for White to cut between my groups and create a lot more influence than I would really like to have there. Yeah, that would have been probably a good variant, yes. Yeah, and very much so, because I really had the advantage of the two-stone group over there. So the cut would have been far easier. Yeah. I didn't see that at the moment. Let me change the theme. Okay. Nice music. That could have saved me some points in the end, I believe. That's a really good move you thought of that. Far more better than what I had come up with. Because I more seek the connection to my group in the middle there, to try to stop White from advancing too much further, but as loose as this White group may be, it can be connected fairly easily. Yeah, at this point I'm giving up much of the influence in the middle, and I can only hope to limit the damage White had done to my territory right now. That's what had happened. So now strengthening this connection. Again with a Keima. Building along. Building along. He's trying the bend. Again. This is me trying to separate the groups. A little attack try to distract him a little bit. And with, yeah, there's also the variant, I thought, after the move number 60. This is what I did, the move to R15, but I believe there could also be gathered a lot from R14. But as I played this one out... Or maybe black, or maybe white would have moved here and really got me into trouble. I don't know. I don't know what white would have done there. Yeah. Well, this is also where I chose to play a bit safe with R15. So my opponent was forced to respond. I'm doing the honey right there. A bit weak, but establishing the connection. He's building along. I tried to secure my position there. He tries to secure his. But I think, I really believe R12, move number 68, white on R12 is a bit of overplay, I believe. I think white could have done better for attacking a little bit more of territory there. So I believe he made a slight mistake there. He could have done a better move elsewhere on the board. I believe R12 from white was a mistake. R12 is not needed. Yeah, that's what I thought. That move put me really off, as much as the move E14 earlier. That was also a bit of I don't know. Of course, when building the white wall there, E14 is a good position, but he couldn't have had anticipated that at that point in the game. So this one is a bit overplayed. It's not needed. We agree on that. I'm glad I also saw that during the game. R12 is not needed, which gave me the idea of trying to defend to the middle a bit. Stopping white's advancement. This is where I really could try to connect. And now white tries to advance at the lower border. And I do not believe that this was the best move I could have made. I really struggled there. I really did. Maybe K3. White could have evolved. J2 shows why 4th line stones are great for keeping territory. Yeah. Yeah, it does. I'll try to keep that in mind for the next game I'm playing. So more trying to defend on the 3rd line from the border, not the 4th. Well, 4th is okay for influence, but not great for territory. I get that. So, me defending at K2, and then him playing at C3, move number 78. His move at C3 is also a bit, I don't know. Baron, keep things secure. did see that. Yeah, that would have been better, I believe. Yep. You're absolutely right. C3 does defend the corner invasion, which is a thing. 4-point stones doesn't fully defend the corner. I get what you're saying, yeah. I get it. Surrounding stones might help white play another variation. And kill. Okay, I get it. Okay, he defends. Okay, I get it. I see. He defends his corner with C3. Then I decide to go for a little walk in the upper left corner. Diagonal play. I extend my group there. He connects the diagonal stones. Securing there. Not much to have. Trying to cut in. He responds. Trying to cut in over there. He responds. Trying to have a little fun down there. He responds. Securing. Connecting there. I still don't think if he should have played there or maybe at J3, but that's okay. I believe he may have given up a point there. I don't think I could have secured a black living group starting by playing on F3. I really don't. Which is why I then connected G4. He closes the gap. I do my part. I put his white stone in Atari, he defends. And then I'm trying to secure the lower right corner. Now your corner at R4 is still open. White might be able to cause trouble. But as we try to defend the right side, I think that pretty much secured my holding on that. I don't believe he could have done much, but you showed me earlier that the 3-3 invasion is a thing. This could have happened. but he wouldn't have much space to do so. Not after what I did at yeah, R7. Trying to limit White's advance on the right corner. So he might have gotten... Making the moves in R7 secure. Secures it for sure. Yep. Right way to defend it. Playing S9 totally secures it. There was really struggling. After White moves move number 106. I really thought how to yeah, stop this. But he could have pretty much advanced there. So this would have severely cut into my territory. That's why I decided to respond with L8. He's building this, trying to connect, getting his white stone out of Atari, connecting the group. I'm closing the gap here, preventing any further invasion on that part. Tries to get a hold on O15. Which now I had to make sure he doesn't break the connection. Doesn't cut in there. Building along, securing own territory there. Here trying to close the gap. Gets for a connection. I try to have a little fun with him, but he won't have it. There was not a single stone in this game that had been captured. I'm closing up. I thought that White could have done something else. Maybe I could have tried to start something there, but he wouldn't have had it because that's the thing. After I moved D19, he played C17, and I couldn't make anything out of it. That was the same as with R12 and E14. In my eyes, B17 didn't make any real sense. He was cutting into his own territory. He definitely was. B17 made no sense to me. If it does to you, I would love to hear your thoughts about it. Sometimes it's best to play the very safe moves if you think you are ahead. Guess he was scared of the cut, but it didn't need to be defended, yeah? That could have been it. Maybe. That. I also think P14 might not have been really necessary there. P14. Either way, this group over there with Q14, R14 was pretty much secure with the rest of the gang. So this was him, and I obviously had to defend at J5. Because if not, I thought to pass. I believe I had passed the move. He advanced. If I had passed, that was... what? P14? Makes a bit more sense that those cards were scary because the surrounding stones are like liberties. Okay. I think I get it. I think I get it. Anyway, H4 was a thing. I might have, instead of passing the move, I might have gone there, but my opponent did, so I had to respond there. Which lost me a point. That was a bit stupid of me. I didn't thought of it anymore, but white moving there really threatened this group here. So I didn't want to risk it. And after that, the game was over. Yeah, that is the game I had, and is much more different result than what I had yesterday, last stream. It was a very fun game, I must say. I also did use a bit more time there. I chose a bit more free time limit in a sort of way. Yeah, thank you very much, Coolboots. Thank you very much for your help, Coolboots, or Moo to you too. How should I call you? I'm not sure. Sorry. This is also the point where I might end the stream for now. I think I will do some Go after me sleeping, breakfast, and so on and so forth. But yeah. We'll do some Go again. We'll go at it again, yeah. Totally pun intended. I'm sorry. Not sorry. Maybe. A bit. Thank you for being here with me. Thank you very much. Hope to see you next time. Okay, that's it for the stream for today. Thank you very much for joining. Thank you for the comments. Thank you for the input. Thank you for the jokes, for the laughter, for the information, for all the ideas I got. Sumigo is definitely a thing which I would have to return to in order to play better. Also, I think I will probably revisit the tutorial I watched earlier. If anyone wants to have a go at it, yeah, have a go at it, sorry. Not sorry. basically what I looked up was stone development for beginners. That was the one that I thought helped me a great deal today with my game. Although I did lose, but I had a good game and I really think I learned a lot from it. So if you're curious on how to improve your game, if you are a beginner at Go, Stone Development for Beginners is certainly a very good guide to get you started. Again, thank you very much, and we'll see each other next time. See you soon. Goodbye. My name is Alex Silvanus for the Twitch channel Der Dritte Spieler. See you.